again, Speed Gaming, and welcome to Super Metroid Item Randomizer League Season 3 race between Team Johnny B. Croake, represented by Croakmeyer and B. Frobber, and Team Forgotten Highway with Shala and Hacksaw. Commentating with me today is Mr. Gooey. Hi, Mr. Gooey, how are you?
Hello, Polar Bear Bunny. I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I am doing fantastic. Ready to get started here, and it looks like our runners are too. They need to find the one door that's open here on landing site. Looks like it's the right side door. So this week, we've got our route rando going on. It's very different than anything we've ever done, I think, in the league. Yeah, this should be a really good race. Croakmeyer and Frobber, pretty veteran runners, played Randomizer a lot and vanilla categories. Hacksaw is decently new to Super Metroid and is new to the league. Oh, we already have a death.
Oh no.
And Shala has been in the league before and is one of the league admins. So this race should be pretty good. At least the death was very early, that it probably won't.
These are some dangerous starting rooms for our runners today.
Oh, Croake too. Yeah. So those pancake enemies, they're called shoots. And it's either 60 or 80 damage that they do, which is the power suit. Looks like 80. So Shala, actually the only one who, well, not the only one who lived, but made it to Blue Brinstar first. Gonna get his morph ball, his missiles, his charge beam, and his bombs.
Every time I watch one of these races, I always wonder how many bosses we're going to see this time.
Yep, exactly. The route randomizer, you really don't know until you know. Basically, if you fight a boss and some required item is behind that boss, then yeah, that boss was required. There's also a special room at the end of the seed before Mother Brain that can only be unlocked by fighting Phantoon. So we'll see if we see that tonight. And most of the time we have a completely vanilla Bomb Teresa fight. So no easy BT. Frobber's already caught up to Hacksaw and Shala, just with, I think, just movement alone. Frobber's a really solid runner. Alright, we're all charged up now. See what's on the other side. Croake a wee bit behind, but no big deal. He'll get there.
This is when the seeds really start to open up after you collect that charge beam. You have no idea what's ahead of you.
Wow, fairy suit already.
Free seed.
Yeah, heated rooms are opened up. Can finish the seed with a minimum of 3 E-tanks as opposed to 6. Early power bombs as well. 2 packs of them, in fact. gravity suit is nice. It's generally more beneficial in the randomizers that we're more used to in the league. Generally, randomizers are set up so that gravity does not protect against heat damage, but in this, gravity actually does, so I think you much more want to see gravity than Varia in the route rando.
Varia also provides that damage protection that's really handy early on, especially if you get rooms with nasty enemies like crabs.
Yeah. Croake found the first supers. So now every door is openable. And I think he told Frobber that, and Frobber's just gonna turn right back around. Alright, now he's checking the power bomb door. Mine's this room, which has 2 items in it. A reserve and an E-tank. And Frobber's actually gonna go back, presumably to get those supers now. Or no? Oh, he already got them. I'm not paying attention, obviously.
Yeah, with the early supers, unless they hit a Meridia room, there's not really a whole lot keeping these runners from going anywhere they want.
Yeah, and Hacksaw just found them, and there's Frobber finding them as well, the high jump boots. So there are 3 items that are always available in these seeds, and that's gonna be Varia, Gravity, and the high jump boots. So already 2 out of 3.
So we do have a possible suitless Dragon with the high jump boots. We'll see if that comes into effect at any point.
Yeah, that's correct. That would be a really scary fight with their ammo and their health situation right now. So hopefully it's not soon. Stella going for this mock ball. It's a little, not a little, it's quite a bit harder to get this mock ball fast enough when you're not jumping through the prior room. It's pretty tricky. I don't remember what was on the other side, so he could just reset the room, I think. Oh, there's no floor except for right inside the door. So it'll be a little bit tougher, but I think he can do it. So these 2 teams, players are going to be in a voice call with each other, telling each other where to go, and some of them are even using shared spreadsheets to take notes to kind of limit the confusion. So you might see some runners stop mid-track and turn around and things like that. Oh, Frobber found space jump.
It's going to be a useful movement item moving forward. Wonder if his teammate's going to go pick it up immediately, or...
I would. I like space jump. I think the only thing space jump can be hard required for is going to be the statue in Lore Warfare that's only activated with Space Jump. Can't think of anything else, because I think anywhere else they want to go, they could technically bomb jump.
It's always strange seeing those escape rooms in the middle of the game.
It really is. Hard to recognize with all the lag and explosions. Yeah, you'll notice still the wreck ship is not in its on state without Phantoon dead, but all the items will still be there and be available to the runners.
And even bowling works without Phantoon being dead.
That's true. Bowling does work. It's actually pretty interesting because the bowling spikes won't deal any damage to you when the wreck ship is off, but the spikes at the bottom of the E-tank room, they will. I think they have a mix of, I'm not really sure what they're called, but a mix of really hurty spikes and less hurty spikes, and I think it's the less hurty spikes that are always activated for whatever reason. I cannot think of what people actually call them. Strong spikes and weak spikes / air spikes. Yeah, air spikes is what I've heard them called. Alright, so Frauber's in a room that's actually been changed a little bit. This green gate here. It's usually way over here on the right side. Oh, Shella is in a really bad spot. Yeah. Shella actually... He only had 2 health coming into that room. I'm not certain what hurt him so much. You know, Frauber did find that statue I was talking about that you need Space Jump to activate. Oh, Shella's all the way back at the beginning. That's really unfortunate.
They have a better idea of where to go and what to get now, so hopefully they can get caught up.
Yeah, exactly true. That's another huge benefit of co-op. You know exactly where to go, so it's going to take you a lot less time to get back on track than it did in the very beginning. Alright, Frauber checking out this Bubble Mountain Hub. Lots of doors. This one that he found is a dead end, so you can just turn back around and let Croake know that he doesn't need to check that one.
As a runner, how do you prioritize what door you choose, or is it just kind of like, oh, I feel like going through this one?
You know, I've seen teams kind of do it where like someone will start from the bottom and then the other person will start from the top. Other than that, I don't really know. Other than that, it just kind of looks random from people.
Another good thing about having space jump is we won't have to see any infinite bomb jumps out of these really tall rooms.
Yes, that is the best part about space jump. Losing your space jump rhythm is nowhere near as disappointing as losing your bomb jump rhythm. Another mini boss. Who's that?
We got a Batoon.
Platoon with very few supers and only the charge pea shooter. Not ideal, but workable.
You got that safe space on the left there to stand so he can't get to you. As long as you can dodge his projectiles. Shouldn't really be taking any deaths here.
Funny, as you say that, he does like the one pattern that you can't avoid the projectiles with just a morph in the corner. The one pattern. But Croake takes him down nicely. That was actually pretty quick.
Good old commentator's curse there.
Finds the room before Fantoon. Won't actually, well, it might, but it won't actually be Fantoon on the other side, usually. The only boss who has the same vanilla room before it is Croake. Hacksaw in the Batoon fight as well, keeping up pretty well with Johnny B. Croake.
Hacksaw's firing like a madman trying to take Batoon down.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, Batoon has 3000 HP, and your charge pea shooter does 60 damage. So, kind of a long fight if you don't have a lot of ammo. It looked like, I think both Frauber and Croake found dead ends on the paths that they took. So they're going back. Or maybe just Frauber did. Frauber found Green Tower, Green Brinstar Shaft. That's another place with a lot of doors. Fast pillars, and he turns right back around because he saw his health and was like, I'm gonna refill. Good thing he did. He took a bit of damage there at the end. Big side hoppers. Hacksaw and Croake with some nice sync. Ooh! What did Frauber find there? Croake and Hacksaw. Croake and Hacksaw found grapple and Frauber found gravity.
Got a feeling Croake's going to be heading directly to that.
Not blaming.
Just missiles of plasma.
Croake might not know that the plasma pirates in this only take one pseudo screw. They normally take 2, but their HP has been reduced in this, I guess, so you don't die when you come here. It's basically if your pseudo screw does not kill the enemy, you will take damage from the enemy, and that's gonna be 80 damage, which is very astute, so it's lucky. Croake just gonna use a power bomb for those side hoppers.
Yeah, they keep knocking him back down the hole.
Axel just unloaded a bunch of missiles on him. I'm still loving the sink. Oh, Hexel's ruining it by refilling. How dare he?
Just to fill room for Frobber. Time to backtrack.
Yep, Croake's gonna want to backtrack to that gravity. And Frobber's gonna go back to whichever hub he was at last. I think it was the green Brinstar one. Oh, we've got another door here. Oh, it's just the ohms refill. Very rarely seen Meridia missile refill station. Ooh, okay, so Croake's found Gravitron. He can technically make this, but it'd be a lot easier if he goes and gets gravity first.
I don't think this is actually in logic.
Yeah, I don't think so either. We're all kind of learning, since there's no like actual written out logic for this route randomizer, we're all kind of learning things, but I think gravity has always been available before that room in every seed that I've seen. But since Croake does have high jump boots, he could have just done a regular old lava dive, but you never know what's behind that room. Could just be a water room that he can't get through without gravity anyway, so wants to go get it if he remembers where it is. Alright. Shala has his space jump now. Hopefully Hacksaw is doing well at remembering kind of the path that Shala needs to go. He's gonna take a save here, which is really smart. I think it's a fair choice to go ahead and save at every hub you get to, in case of a death, but also in case you reach an endpoint that was kind of useless, you can just reset back to it.
Yeah, with the majority of the save rooms being vanilla, it's kind of silly not to, especially with so much danger that this kind of rando puts you in. But all of our runners seem pretty healthy. I don't think we'll see too many more deaths.
Shell has found himself a cargo. Was a little low on health, but this will drop a lot. I don't know how many little bugs are inside the cargo, but it's probably like 8 or so. Once Hacksaw locates the weight of gravity, that'll be a big help as far as damage reduction. Right, gravity for Croake, and he knows he can turn right back around. Frobber, I think, is going to be on his way to find Grapple Beam. I think that's what he would want next.
Kind of surprised Frobber went to Plasma. It only being a missile pack.
Yeah, I am too. I think maybe lack of communication or slight communication error, but it's also not bad to get some missile at this point. They don't have any beams.
Yeah.
But we'll see if they get any. They might not.
If they don't end up finding any other beams, I wonder if they will spend extra time looking for ammo to avoid a lengthy Mother Brain fight.
Yeah, it's hard to say because you don't know when Mother Brain's gonna happen. I mean, it's not like you go in and you can't leave that room, but like I think the allure of being able to just finish is strong that you might not want to.
And once you hit that refill room, it's hard to turn around and go anywhere else.
Yep. Especially if it's like at the end of a long chain instead of really soon in a branch. So Hacksaw found a room and saw that he was gated by having gravity suit, by not having gravity suit, I guess I should say. The room he was in, you can get through suitless if you have ice beam, but without, you cannot. Croake here, going through some uncharted territory. I think he's got himself in the lead here, and Frobber just 2 rooms behind.
Yeah, it didn't take him long to get back to Lava Dive. Time to find out what's on the other side.
And Hacksaw about to find gravity suit, so that'll be a welcome surprise for his team. Croake actually not picking up those missiles. Interesting choice.
Hacksaw taking a dip in the moat before he grabs his gravity suit.
Yeah, that's definition of unlucky. Croake has found Kraid, and even though he's lucky enough to get to fight Kraid with supers, doesn't quite get the quick kill. I think he only needs a missile to end it. Yep. See if Frobber does. Oh, Frobber doesn't either. Come on. Oh, he... Please don't break the game, Frobber. I've never seen that before.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and Croake's found the paints room, which is a grapple required room. Luckily, they have that. I think what I like most about this Rat Rando is seeing rooms that you almost never see in any category, like the room Croake was just in, that's above Ice Beam. You never see that room anymore.
Does that mean that map completion runners have an advantage, would you say?
It definitely could. Especially if it's been so long that a runner has seen a room that they totally forgot it exists. But yeah, I think map completion runners will actually be able to unload some actual strats in rooms, as long as they have a good reaction time. Exciting things on Johnny B. Croake's side. Ice Beam for Frobber, and another boss for Croake.
Good old Dragon.
Luckily, he has the grapple beam, so we could do a nice and easy grapple kill once Dragon decides to goop at him. If Dragon decides to goop at him, it's completely random. It's not anything you can affect.
Oh, and he just missed it.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to get the right side grapple kill. I actually, if it comes up, I actually don't even try to go for it. Really interesting left side quick kill though. Haven't ever seen it done quite like that. Yeah, he shot his grapple beam horizontally rather than diagonal from the bottom. Shallow on Batu, and I think he had not very much ammo coming into this fight, so was having to use a lot of charge shots, but finally takes him down. Oh, Frobber just misses the quick grapple and decides he wants out. He's not gonna wait for Dragon to lift him up.
There's a second chance grapple as Dragon pulls you up, but I don't think it's guaranteed. Like, you have to get it on a swing or get pretty lucky with it.
Yeah, it's possible to miss. I think he kind of thinks... And it can be slow if she hits you a lot during it. And I think he kind of thinks it would have been faster if he makes her let go and tries again, but as he's finding out, it's not working. Alright, 4 times the charm. You got it. You got it, Frog. Okay, never mind. 5th time. Hacksaw. Maybe taking some notes, maybe thinking about where he wants to go. I don't think Croake has found anything super interesting since leaving Dragon. So we'll see.
No, I went back and picked up Ice Beam, but other than that, just is in exploration mode, trying to figure out where to go.
Yeah, you're right. So picking up Ice Beam, now Frobber's actually just like 2 rooms behind Croake. So he's gonna take this other path while Croake went to the left. Red Tower. Quite a few doors here in Red Tower.
Just an evening.
And Frobber found one of the exit doors that leads back out to landing site. So it gets a nice ship refill, which is always welcome, I think. And these, you never know when Ridley's gonna show up. Hacksaw found his way to Crate now. Let's see if Hacksaw gets the quick kill. Ooh. Fantoon for Croake.
Maybe this is required?
Yeah,
We won't know until the end, but Fantoon can definitely be a hard boss.
Yeah. It's not a terribly long fight, but it's still kind of annoying if it's not required. Quick kill for Hacksaw either, but Crate is very brown. There he goes.
Our runners just want to show off Crate's full potential.
That's right. Okay, Fantoon down for Croake. The only thing Crate does is opens up the gray door that's left in the pre-Crate room. The door behind Crate is taken out in this.
Yeah, I believe Ice Beam and the Ice Beam room and the Various Suit room are both removed. I don't know about any others though.
Yeah. The refill before or that screw attack is removed as well, the refill room. That's all I can think of. Shell, I think he's pretty close to getting his gravity suit. And then Croake gets to traverse the wreck ship rooms now with the wreck ship on, so all the spikes will hurt him if he touches them.
See if Hacksaw goes for a quick kill on Dragon.
I believe in you, Hacksaw.
You can do it.
Not if she just swoops the whole time. Which just seems like what she's doing. And going to the right, yeah. I think a lot of runners won't even attempt a right side grapple, because I think it's only possible to get the bottom one, and that would be really difficult. Scooping from the right again. Rubber found a room that I think is pretty neat because it seems like a kill all enemy room, but it's actually, I think it's just you have to kill at least 5 enemies that are in the room and then the door will open, so you don't have to kill everything.
And Hacksaw was just showing how impressive Grappling Beam is, that it can go through walls apparently.
Did he get it on the right side?
Yeah,
I think he did.
he got it on the top turret on the right side.
Really? Maybe I should try it. Hack's actually checking this top door. I don't know if we've seen this top door. No, it's just a missile anyway. Pretty sure Hacksaw did that because I just said I don't think it's possible to get it on the top turret on the right. And then he just goes and does it. And makes me feel bad. Listening to the stream is cheating, Hacksaw. Come on. No, I'm just kidding. I am thoroughly impressed. Croake has found another room you don't see very often in Rando. Well, that is the statue room, but the bottom of that statue room can be pretty tough with all the swooping holtzes.
Robber making short work of those metal pirates and right into another Metroid room.
Yeah, good thing they're pretty stacked on ammo. Those metal pirates can take a long time to kill. Ooh, did he just find screw attack in the ceiling there? I think so.
That plus space jump, your movement worries are almost gone.
Yeah, pretty much. Screw attack won't help you here, though. He's found golden chorizo. He's got a good amount of supers. That should be a pretty quick fight. And Hacksaw's found Fantoon himself.
Playing catch with the golden chorizo.
It's nice having grapple here, because you can farm the eggs much easier. You can farm the eggs from kind of the sweet spot that you can stand at so that golden chorizo can't hurt you. You don't have to move out of that position to grab the supers. You just grapple them. I don't think I've ever seen anyone ice shield golden chorizo, but I dig it. I dig it.
Seemed to work out pretty well.
Yeah, it did. That is really, really creative thinking, I would say. Alright, Shala. Shala's about to go fight Creed. Can we get one quick kill tonight? Just one!
Not asking for much.
No. No, so close with the backup, quick kill.
0 for 4 on the Croake quick kills.
Yeah, all of these runners are fired. Croake. Oh, there's that room. The secret room Frobber found. Fantoon is hard required. But that also means Frobber and Croake know where the end of the game is. So Croake could choose to go right there.
I'm not entirely sure how far back Frobber has to go to find Fantoon.
I'm not sure either. One thing I do know, kind of like you said, like, they're not great on ammo and only have charge ice beam. So the motor rain fight could be a little rough.
With the ammo counts as they are, I wonder if Zeb Skip is something that they're going to go for. Just hope they have enough and do charged ice for Mother Brain, or if they'd actually shoot out the Zebs and go back and refill just to make sure they have enough ammo.
So if they didn't do the Zeb Skip, they would pretty much miss out on like, so they have 50 missiles-ish I think Frobber has 60. So they would miss out on like 20 to 30 missiles doing that because they can't go back and refill after breaking the glass if they zub skip. I think they'll still go for zub skip anyway. I feel like Frobber is probably going to be comfortable with the Mother Brain fight as it is. Croake? Maybe? They have a good number of E-tanks, so it won't be that bad. They have enough supers to do a third of the damage that Mother Brain takes. So it's not going to be like low percent ice bad. It's just going to be slow. So the Mother Brain tank, you need 6 of any projectiles to actually break a hole in the glass. And then you need 3,000 damage to the actual brain itself to kill that and move on to Mother Brain 2. That's why generally we always say, like in rando, we always say the minimum ammo you want if you don't have charge beam is 40 missiles and 60 supers. That gives you just enough to do the whole of Mother Brain, as long as you don't miss. Shallow gets a nice quick grapple on the left side there for Dragon. Nicely done. Kind of appears that Croake is actually looking for more ammo, because he should know where the end is. So he might just be checking other branches, maybe hoping to run into a beam.
And short of finding beams, more ammo's, never a bad thing.
Yeah, especially supers. That's really nice. Has to do the reverse ice clip.
I've noticed that these route randos can be pretty stingy when it comes to super missiles.
Yeah, that is a good point. What's Hacksaw doing? Hacksaw's thinking. Yeah, I think in like the normal major minor randos that we do from like the various site, there seems to be a ton of supers everywhere. And you're pretty much set for the whole seed, like after Pink Burn Star, pretty much. But this, not so much.
It's following the dash logic.
Exactly. I wonder too how close to the end a save room was. I'm not really sure. No, did Croake just use one? Okay. Well, it's good at least. He could have chosen to, like, kill those Metroids and maybe get some more supers back. Shala finds Fantoon now, as Croake finds Screw Attack. I like this bubbly Turian music with the phantom Metroid sounds in the background. Very creepy.
Croake fighting Gold Chorizo. I don't believe that's en route to Fantoon.
Yeah, I don't know if it's en route to that Fantoon door. Croake's beaten actual Fantoon, but I can't remember if Golden Chorizo is actually required or not. Maybe Golden Chorizo is on the way to Mother Brain.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Too many rooms. Croake is now out of supers, though.
Farm mode activated.
I think it would be smart to go back the couple of rooms and farm mini-grade to get your supers back up. Oh, he's doing Ice Shield, too. I love it.
Do you know how much damage the particles do?
I think each particle does 90 damage. And chat will yell at me if I'm wrong. So a lot of times in the low percent ice category, people will start Mother Brain with 2 ice shields, sometimes 3, just to get a good chunk of ammo. I say a good chunk, but that's all relative, because it's still like a 190 shot fight after you do that. I think Ice Shield is the only special beam attack that does the same amount of damage as a charge shot of that beam. Like, I think the X Factor, the Wave Beam special beam attack, does 300 each. I think Plasma and Spazer special beam attacks also do 300 each. So kind of weird how that works out.
Unless you're Golden Showers, you don't really ever see the Spazer X Factor, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone use the Plasma one.
Yeah, the way the Plasma one moves makes it not super useful. You'll see it. Okay, Croake is at the end, so you'll see the Spazer one, and maybe the Plasma one. You might see that actually in Dash a lot, because while your regular charge shots will only do a third of the damage, the SBAs are actually full damage in that. So that's always a viable option for the tough bosses. Yeah, Croake's gonna farm up his supers. This is a decent place to farm. This hellway here.
Now, if he could just get a super drop. Oh, there's one.
Yeah, the special beam attacks, if you don't know, gotta have charge beam and one of the other beams equipped, and select power bombs and charge your beam up, and voila! Special beam attack.
Teleshoska getting his ice beam finally.
Frobber's got Fantune down. Hacksaw, I think, is almost on his way to seeing the end. And Frobber finished Fantune on his way, and Croake looks like he'll be the first one done. We'll see how his rain goes.
Just make sure you mind the ketchup.
Kind of interesting what Hacksaw's doing here. He doesn't really need to do this, so Golden Chorizo will shoot those laser beams he was shooting if you have, I think it's over 35 missiles. Don't ask me why, but that's the way Chorizos work. So the reason why he shot them all off is so he is more likely to get these egg drops, so he can farm more supers. He needs just a few more. He had 25, and Golden Chorizo catches some of them. 32 missiles or more. Yeah, Chorizos would be weird. You have a bomb Chorizo is kind of the same thing. He does something weird if you have too many missiles. He'll do the laser beams as well. Right, Croake, you got this. Pretty comfy with the amount of health he has.
Definitely nowhere near danger. Trying to keep safe in that right corner.
Down to the catch-up phase now. That means like 60 more shots? Ish? 59 more shots, technically, I guess. Don't make me do math. Oh, it's a quarter, not. I was thinking it's the third. Some amount of shots. So 49 instead of 50. Yeah, no Ridley this seed. Where could Ridley be hiding?
No Croc either.
Yeah, no Croque, no Spore Spawn. Did we see Spore Spawn?
No, I don't believe we saw Spore Spawn this seed.
Oh.
No DLC content for us.
Lots of Kraid DLC though. Croake.
Busting out the ice shield.
Yeah. Lagging the game a lot with the rainbow beam going. Really nice fight though. I don't think Croake took any damage in the beginning phase. Maybe Hacksaw or Shala will run into Ridley for us. Not that they'll be happy to see it, but you know. Oh, nope. Hacksaw found the end. He's just going in. Like it's nothing. Oh yeah, refill room.
Not bothering with the Zeb skip. Blasting his way through.
Yeah, completely valid. If you kill the Zebs and go and refill, the Zebs will stay killed. Also, if you shatter the glass completely, the glass will also still be gone when you come back. So yeah, Hacksaw's gonna make sure he has completely full missiles when he goes in, other than the 30 that he needs to kill Mother Brain 1.
And Croque finishing up Mother Brain 3. Now has the escape sequence. I wonder if we'll see animals.
I wonder too. I sure hope so.
So for the escape sequence, you kind of want to hope all your blue doors are on the left. That way it guarantees you don't see animals. But as you just heard from Polar Bear Bunny, she's hoping the opposite. Save the animals.
Yeah, save the animals. No speed booster this seed for this room. So Forgotten Highways actually keeping up pretty well with Johnny B. Croake. They've been playing really well. Shala just behind because of the death at the beginning, but Hacksaw can tell him where to go, so it'll be easier for him to catch up. But I think now Hacksaw is like, I need to focus on this fight. Animals! Yay. I think it's, yeah. Which door did he not check?
I think he checked all of them.
What's this bottom one? Alright, Croque has finished with an official time of 1 hour, 9 minutes, and 3 seconds.
GG to Croque.
Very nicely done.
Hacksaw pumping missiles away into Mother Brain 2.
Yeah, it seems like he was meticulously counting his shots. Some runners feel more comfortable saving like 15 supers for the catch-up phase, just so they know they can go ahead and finish her off pretty fast and not get that many catch-up thrown at them. And she's down.
Frobber's hitting Mother Brain too. He'll be finishing up here before too long.
Yeah, he's got a bit fewer missiles, but I also think he's probably, out of anyone here, probably the most comfortable going ahead and doing this just ice beam shot. I'm surprised he didn't go for any ice shields at the beginning, to be honest.
Gotta save those power bombs. You never know when you might need them. I like that strat too, laying the bomb to destroy Mother Brain's bomb.
I like it too. Never quite figured out how to do that myself, or how to focus enough to be able to do that. It's kind of funny if you land directly in the middle of a bomb explosion and you have a gravity suit. It doesn't do any damage to you, but it does boop you. On to Mother Brain 3 for Hacksaw. So flying your way to the escape pretty shortly here.
Forgotten Highway doesn't seem to know about using Ice Shield on Golden Chorizo. I don't think either one of them's done it.
Yeah, they don't know the secret strats. I don't blame them. I didn't think about it either.
It was pretty surprising to see that.
I liked it. I enjoyed it. Oh, I need to... No, I don't.
It's always nice to see runners think on their feet and handle different situations the way they do. Because it can surprise people who play this game an awful lot.
Yeah, I think I can definitely count on runners like Croake and Frobber to surprise me. Sometimes they teach you new things and they're not super useful, but sometimes they teach you things that are pretty useful and pretty cool. And then Hacksaw taught me that right side grapple is possible, so I'll have to rewatch that and steal his strats.
Yeah, it was the ledge in Dragon's room. The grapple beam was going through it. It was really neat to see.
Oh, interesting. Mother Brain just damaged Frobber down 3 E-tanks?
Uh-oh.
That was weird. Oh, we got animals for Hacksaw. Was that weird? Should I be weirded out by that? He must have been like just under the threshold.
I've seen Mother Brain do that before. I don't know if it's possible that Mother Brain can kill you doing that, but that would definitely be a concern if you get rainbow beamed and then suddenly she just keeps attacking.
Hacksaw has finished within a time of 1 hour, 14 minutes, 18 seconds. GG to Hacksaw.
GG.
It actually is possible for her to kill you at that time. Extremely rare. I think it's very common to think that you have to be like around 1 E-tank or so for her to just damage you down and then rainbow. But there's different thresholds for all the suits. I think for power suit, it's 100 and then 180 for Varian, I think 360 for gravity. So he must have been just under 360 And I'm probably saying all of that completely wrong, so you'll have to forgive me. Just read the wiki. Yeah. GG to Hacksaw. Really well played. I am thoroughly impressed.
Especially earlier in the run, going room for room with Croque.
Yeah. He was right on their tail. And Shaw has found the end now. And I think like he had a good amount of pressure on him, because since Shala was behind, he kind of had to find the way all by himself and just help Shala catch up.
Shala had a good run to catch up this quickly, though. He's not as far behind as I thought he would be.
Yeah, he really caught up really well. He had pretty good boss fights there at the end. His Dragon and Phantoon were really good. Looks like he's also gonna take out the glass and go back and refill his missiles.
Looks like we're probably only going to be seeing 2 out of 4 animals saved.
Aw. Sad. Well, even though I didn't save the animals, Beef Robber has finished with a time of 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 14 seconds. So GG. GG to Johnny B. Croake winning this match.
Yeah, GG to Johnny B. Croake. They're been 2 in the league, I believe.
Yeah, they are. So in their division currently, someone is in first place. I cannot think of who right now. And someone else is tied with them for second place. And the first 2 teams in every division will clinch playoff spots. So getting these wins in their division, it's going to be very good for them. Also, I don't even know if I mentioned this, but these races are going to be back-to-back. So there's going to be another race right when Shala's done between these 2 teams. So don't leave. There's more. Wait, there's more.
And in the brief intermission, be sure to follow our runners, follow Polar Bear Bunny, and be sure to follow our trackers as well.
Follow Mr. Gooey, because he's fun. I don't know if Mr. Gooey streams though, but that's okay.
I do not. Please do not follow me because I never stream.
Do it. Oh, the runners and the links are wrong. And so are we. That's okay. Shala's taken a decent bit of damage, but he's on the catch-up phase. And has 2 reserve tanks, I think. So it'll be okay. Please be okay. Because, yeah, I don't think there was a good place to save before this fight, unfortunately.
I want to say the last save was somewhere near Red Tower.
Yeah, I think you're right, and that seems so far away. Oh, that was close. Oh, perfect. And see, Shala doesn't even have to damage down. That was all calculated. Calculated tactical damage taking. Well, yeah, so in their division, the Eris division, they're 1 win behind the Vileplumes. It doesn't look like the Vileplumes have played their Week 4 matches yet. And then they're tied with Dog Ate My Morph Ball. So, yeah, taking these wins will bump them up there, and if Dog Ate My Morph Ball and the Vileplumes happen to lose this week, they'll help out Johnny V. Croake quite a bit.
Shalashaska quickly approaching Mother Brain 3. Shout outs to the name, by the way. Metal Gear Solid reference.
You know, I've always wondered what his name was in reference to.
Revolver Awesome.
Shall's gonna moonwalk into the corner and just shoot at Mother Brain. Standing in the corner causes a bit more lag just because the hyper beam shots are on the screen a bit longer, and then sometimes you'll have 2 on the screen at once. But it's the safest option and not all that much slower than just getting up in her face. Hopefully, Hacksaw told him where the animals were.
Or didn't, so he'll actually save them.
There you go.
I'm waiting for that to happen, where teammate trolls his partner into saving the animals.
This is gonna be a good time from both teams. In these co-op weeks, we're gonna go average time for the team instead of the last person to finish. I don't know that we've had any races yet that actually came down to the math, but someday. I'm hoping for it. And Shalashalska has finished with an official time of 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 9 seconds. So GG to Shala.
GG to Forgotten Highway.
Yeah, very nicely done. Kept up with Johnny V. Croake very well. Like I said, Croakmeyer and Frauber, pretty veteran, and Shala and Hacksaw, less veteran. Somebody's joined us. Is it Hacksaw?
It is I, Hacksaw.
It is you. I just see
GG, Hacksaw.
Ah, GG. Very well played. You did a really nice job.
Well, thank you. The seed was pretty cool. It's kind of rough not having any beams other than ice, but, you know, it's okay.
Yeah, it does come down to be kind of a scary Mother Brains fight. You did have a decent amount of ammo, lots of missiles, so that helped quite a bit.
Yeah, the missiles helped a lot, except for the ones that I shot straight up into the ceiling.
You know, you win some, you lose some. She's hard to aim at. Sometimes she ducks under you.
Yeah, like, why doesn't she just stand there and let us shoot her? It'd be easier.
She's a jerk.
I concur.
So what did you think of this seed, Hacksaw?
It was a lot faster than everything I've practiced, and honestly, a lot easier than everything I've practiced. So it was pretty cool. I mean, it felt pretty straightforward, pretty linear. Like, the dead ends weren't that deep. There's a little bit of backtracking, but no, it was a pretty decent seed.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. Because you kind of had to lead your team and didn't really know like what you could skip and what you couldn't skip. So it's kind of cool that this still turned out to be really fast for you.
Yeah, it was mostly getting lucky that the dead ends weren't 12, 13 rooms deep like they usually are. Just go into a room. Oh, hey, it's a farm spot. Don't check that door.
Yeah, it kind of feels like we saw a lot of refill rooms in this seed, but maybe I'm just... I don't know. I was very impressed. You'll hear if you watch this back, but I was very impressed with your right side Dragon grapple kill.
Yes, I was as well. As at least on my screen, your beam was going through the ledge to Dragon's room.
Yeah, the right side, it's weird, but it's doable.
I never even tried because I didn't really think it was doable. So anytime she goops to the right, I just do other things. So the next race happening right now, right after this. You have any thoughts going into race 2?
Well, hopefully we can get lucky and win the second one. But, we're just going to do what we can and see how fast we can go. Hopefully we get speed booster, because it's just more fun going fast.
Definitely agree. Well, I'll let you be off. Take a quick break. Game 2 will be on the same channel, Speed Gaming, as far as I know. You'll be welcomed by Antinomy on comms, and Gooey and I will sign off and let y'all get to game 2. Stick around, please.
Good luck on the race, Hacksaw, and I hope everybody had a good time.
Thanks, GG's, and thanks for the restream. Thanks for the commentary. Thanks for the tracking. Thanks for everything, guys.
Hello. Welcome back after a short intermission. But we are back live, direct. It is currently March 26th of the year 3031. Just kidding. 2021. Yeah, welcome on in. We have a second race for Team Johnny B. Croake against Team Forgotten Highway. Now, first match, these route randos, they go on forever. Take a lot of back and forth. It's true. But at least all runners were able to complete the seed. These seeds have been vetted. They're not for the faint of heart. All right, so what you are about to witness, I do advise, do not try this at home. These are skilled professional hackers, and they will attempt some very dangerous stuff. No, but in all seriousness, I hope everyone's been enjoying the races. Route Rando has been a little bit tougher. I want to say that it gets easier, but next week is Boss Rando, if I'm not mistaken, and that's another monster, another beast. So yeah, the great thing about Route Randos is that unlike your typical item randomizers, because the items are still randomized, but the only difference here is that the runners are going to have to play a little bit more on the fly, not just given whatever they pick up, as they progress, but also the important thing about these seeds is that you're going to be hitting different rooms. Ooh, okay. You're going to be hitting up different rooms so that you can bump into a couple of heck runs, which aren't required. The seeds will always give you the items necessary, unless you get a hecked seed. But more often than not, they will be completable and with a fair amount of just the appropriate amount of loadout that you need to progress. So if you do bump into like a room that's underwater that would require gravity, it's pretty safe to note that you might have gone the wrong way and that your progression is somewhere after a little bit of backtracking. Whoa! What? Sports spawn already? The runners haven't even picked up charge yet, and this is already a sports bow seed. This is one of okay, so this seed is one of the few times where I would definitely not say I'd be at sports spawn already, because let's be honest, we don't want sports spawn this early. We want sports spawn practically final boss. This is truly a sight to behold, though. If you're not familiar, sports spawn is a mini boss that was included for this randomizer league. In fact, there is no further information on sports spawn. All I know is that it is heavily influenced by the piranha plant that starred in the movie, the musical Little Shop of Horrors, in one of the biggest anime crossovers of all time. You know what's great about having had 4 sports spawn, 4 spawns on screen, is that it kind of reminds me of that Super Metroid ROM hack that's gonna be released soon. They've teased like a quadruple spore spawn looking thing as a boss. It looked pretty nifty, but that's a different game. Beefy finally made it to pick up Morph Ball here, so it's already just action-packed quality type of seed. Wait a minute, is that? Oh my goodness, Croake is Croake's a behemoth, not the runner, but I just noticed that something's staring at me whenever his screen goes dark, something's staring me in my soul, and I can't make out what it is, but it resonates with me. Beefy already with the bomb chorizo down. So all of this is always going to happen at the beginning of each route randomizer. That pink door will forever be a bomb chorizo, which will grant them bombs so that they can progress over to the left side of the morph bar room into backstage and pick up charge beam. Those are items that will always be given out, just so that you don't have to go out of your way to find charge beam, because I think charge is just one of the items that feels kind of silly to have to require to go out of your way to find just to beat the game. All these Torizos running around with like chickens with their heads cut off. It's kind of sad. But Rogue is right behind Hacksaw here. I do wonder what the game plan is for Croake and for Beefy. I wonder if they're gonna branch off right here. In fact, like, oh, another good rule that Beefy's kind of demonstrating. Oh, he doesn't want to. It's interesting. A little risky because you'll never know when you'll run into like a bot, especially like Dragon or Ridley. But after beating Bomb Torizo, much like Rogue is almost done doing. There we go. I would say it's pretty good to save, just so that you. I mean, imagine if you die, you in this particular seed, you have to fight Spore Spawn again. Now, I want that. Yes, I would love to like spend all eternity in Spore Spawn. Screw Attack for Croake. Croakemire headed down, and it looks like it's not even like a lot of backtracking. I think Croakemire just told Beefy, I found Screw Attack and it's a dead end. Doesn't look like you have to come here. You could probably make a small detour if you find the ship. So Beefy's just gonna keep going. But that paid out well for Croake. And yeah, now there's gonna be a save. Because again, having to fight Spore Spawn again is gonna set you back that entire fight. And that fight takes forever, especially doing it with just 5 missiles only. Feed me, Samus. Feed me. Another missile pack. So it's begun the hunt for supers and for power bombs and Rogue is about to find Screw Attack right now, which is going to be extremely helpful. But yeah, it looks like they're going to divide. Well, no, they have bombs. I was about to say, imagine if like they didn't get bombs and Screw Attack would be like their only way to progress, like past bombable blocks. There's Screw Attack for Rogue. I really like Screw Attack early. It doesn't matter what the randomizer is. It's just a safe item. So with that, Rogue is going to head up. I'm going to try to join Hacksaw right now. Just knowing that, again, like, Screw Attack isn't required. I don't believe that it's necessary for anything, but it's such a good quality of life item. And this game is already quality and gives you enough life. Well, maybe not yet. I might have said that too early because we don't have a lot. We don't have any E-tanks yet, so I don't know about life, but okay. So Beefy's about to run into Croake right now, right past this Ghidorah door. I don't really call it Ghidorah door. Just call it Ghidorah. But it just makes me sound like Kung Pao, like Bad Wrong or Badong. How does that line go? Anyway, having to do the quick kill with missiles only, it does take 10 missiles right into the kisser. Now, I don't know if it's just me, but Kraid, for someone that does stand up, he's not that funny. Oh. But Hacksaw is super close. Kraid's looking a little ill over there. Nice done for Hacksaw. Whoa. Well, either way, there's no door behind Kraid, so that's important to note. A lot of runners end up checking behind Kraid, usually just out of muscle memory. Croake knows better, but he does want some drop. Ooh. Let's see what we find here at this Chozo. The first super missile, and they already stumbled upon a bunch of green doors, so the possibilities are endless right now. So now that Hacksaw has found super missiles, it seems to me Hacksaw's gonna let Rogue know, point him in the right direction, so that they can go ahead and progress, because it looks to me that that's currently their only progression item. And I think there must have been like 2 or 3 super doors right now. Hacksaw's backtracking all the way. Oh, nice little high five for Rogue and Hacksaw. Now that's team spirit. What I do like doing in this room is after I kill all the enemies, I guess it depends really if you're, because I like to kill all the enemies before I leave, just so that I can run back and not have to waste all my time killing them. But if you know the layout of the room, you can also just run right past them, and kill them along the way, of course. Okay, so Beefy touched down at this first green door. I think Croake is gonna skip it and gonna go to the green door that's at the very bottom, yes, and see how that pays off. Hacksaw made the right, well, I feel a very agreeable decision to, oh, Beefy. Oh my gosh, Beefy, no, Beefy. That one hurts. Beefy has to go find super missiles again. Yep, and the same thing happened to Hacksaw. That is such a mean room. Now, can Hacksaw make it out in time? Oh my gosh, that room is so tough to get out. Wow, you'd have to be wall jumping like a mad world out there. Now, Hacksaw is still advantageous in this because they remember to save. And that's like the deadly part, because you never know when you're gonna run into a heated room. Wait, what? Oh, is this room required? I guess so. Unless there's another, I could have sworn there was another door, but to mine, oh yeah, no, this is not gonna, I don't know if this is all required. Yeah, no way. So that was a no-go for Croake as well. When did Croake last save? Was it at Drachmire? By the looks of it, it was. I think Croake and Beefy have to fight played again. Yeah, they do. And without a doubt, this does put Hacksaw and Rogue in the lead, just because of the progression that Team Johnny B. Croak ended up, losing when they croaked. But still, the important thing right now is trying to find out what room to actually go to. And that it has to be another green door for them to go, because everything else so far has only been leading to heated room. So yeah, I do like how Hacksaw and Rogue have been playing. Just nice and comfortable, not playing risky. And not that risky is bad either, but it's in the name, it's a little dangerous. Hacksaw knew to no bound out of there. But I think they want to check the item. Oh no. Well, I'm not saying that Hacksaw can't do it. Nevertheless, it's still really scary. You don't know what room is coming up next. And that bonk might happen, and then, yeah, you die. It's tough. It's tough. You got to be on your toes for these ones. Now, I probably want to say that might have been a good thing, because it's a death warp for Hacksaw, and Hacksaw did save. So again, he's not losing as much progress as Beefy or as Croak did with their deaths, which is good, because what Hacksaw can tell Rogue, which is what he's going to do as Rogue is playing a little game of catch-up, is to not go into those two doors, but to keep them in mind, though. At least don't forget them, that heated rooms are at the end of both those green doors. Now, gravity does offer heat protection. It's not like the more common randomizers, where gravity does not offer heat protection. So being able to find Varia or gravity is a good thing, and it will be their progression if needed. So depending on what route that green door ends up taking them, as it stands, the next item most likely will be a suit for the runners. Gosh, these pancake rooms. I've also noticed, though, that Hacksaw does not have screw attack, so it's having a little bit more of a tougher time trying to kill some enemies. Good Croak quick kill for Croak, of course. It's like, yeah, this is safe. At least this is gonna give Hacksaw his screw attack. Unless there was a green door around here. That, or the colored door at the landing site. I don't think we saw it, but it might be green or it might be pink. Beefy already made it back, so he actually made up a fair amount of time on Hacksaw, just because Beefy knew what to skip. Oh, by the way, I call Beef Robber Beefy. I just feel free to get familiar. Have a cup of tea as I call him Beefy, just because. That's literally all I can say. Is he gonna go down? No. But it looks like he will. Maybe he just wants to check whatever item was up here, which we know is an E-tank that Hacksaw ended up finding. And maybe with 3 tanks, Beefy feels confident enough. to try to make it past that that Metroid room. But again, heck runs not required. Excuse my language for saying heck so much. All right, so Hacksaw is going to backtrack to the landing site. I'm not gonna lie, so far I like that I've been keeping an eye on, like, actually knowing where runners are gonna go. It makes sense for Beefy and for Croake to want to get some E-tanks though. I personally would think that's a good thing. It looks like Croake's gonna go ahead and join Beefy in doing. I do want to give a shout out to my friend Android Dreams for pretty much pointing out that I think the good thing to practice while playing a rando seed or a route rando seed, I keep just so used to just randos, is the ability to IBJ, infinite bomb jump, because it will sometimes require you to do so. Okay. Hacksaw's backsawed, and Rogue is right there holding Hacksaw's hand, but with no tanks, mind you. This is looking a little scary. Oh, you know what's funny is that for Rogue, and I guess also for Hacksaw, since they came out of a water room, kind of, with a room with water physics, Samus's animation is a little bit slowed down. So if you can see, her rolling is a little messed up. It's like rolling slow as usual. It should be fixed now on Hacksaw's side though, because he reset. I don't know if it was throwing him off or something. But just Rogue's Samus animations in general are just slowed down. I think up until the next door transition. You see how she's running? There's a green door. So that's where they want to go, and I'm pretty sure, safe to say, that this is... Oh no! What the... Not so deep drop, but still. Croake's gonna commit. Oh. But again, it's not easy. It hurts. You got this, Rogue. You got this. And, okay, so that's gonna be Team Forgotten Highway's first E-tank. And I don't know if Beefy looks like he's gonna be heading back. And Croake wants to like persevere and make it past those heck runs. But that's the scary thing about it, is that what if it's a dead end? The spirit of Croakemire is in the spirit of Croakemire. Route randomizer seeds will drive a person to do some pretty risky things. Excellent moonfall for Hacksaw. Sticking the landing. All right, Croake is gonna just try to dodge these Metroids, but he can't progress because he has to kill them, and he doesn't have power bombs to do so. So he just has to dip or like take the death, honestly. At least, okay, so this is a good thing because at least this will tell Croak that this is not the way to go. Oh my goodness, are you kidding? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Who did this? Who allowed this seed? Who brought this seed? It was me, Dio. Dios mío. I think tournament organizers hate the runners. Someone's got it out for these runners. I'm joking. I mean, these are all randomized. This is incredible, though. Oh, I can't, for the life of me, I think this is their only way to progress. They have to kill Dragon. And I think having the 3 tanks for the fight is gonna be what makes this all possible. But that fight is incredibly tough. That doesn't mean that they have to take that way. I don't think it's a linear death sentence into... I can't remember for sure. Was it? Over into Phantom? Oh, Croake forgot to kill the little Kappa on fire. The Kappa Ross. Oh, what's this item though? For Rogue. Rogue? What is it? Oh, it's a missile. Darn it. Darn it all to heck. Good save here though. Because it only gets deadlier. And I do wonder who's going to be the first to bump into Dragon over here for Team John V. Croake. Yeah, see, there's a lot of ways that Hacksaw can go, so just avoid the Dragon. In some seeds, it's possible that you don't necessarily have to kill bosses to beat the game, unless those bosses are literal just, progression. Like you have to kill them to progress because there's a door hidden behind them. The only time that the game could forcibly require a boss down, it would be Phantom. And sometimes it is required and sometimes it isn't. Rogue is I like that Rogue keeps high-fiving with Hacksaw. Still a couple of more rounds, so it's not done. It's not done until it's not done. That's my motto. All right, so Beefy noped on out of that room too. Just because it's heated. Oh, a high five from Beefy and Rogue. This room is also really dangerous if you have low health because the tortillas also pack quite a punch. Oh, this is it's interesting. Everyone going the same way. Yeah, it looks like it. Croake's the only one that's in another area. Oh, careful for that. Oh, careful, Beefy. Screw attack is gonna help a lot here. It's a good thing every single runner picked up screw attack. More missiles. Just because these side hoppers hurt a lot. Ooh, what's here? Uh-oh. Wait for Beefy. Oh no. Okay. Oh, good snipe there. Croake's gonna have a fun time at his attempt with Dragon. Let's see how this goes. Croake's been a real trooper committing to these fights now. Croake's the type to like it hard. So he should be well seasoned with a couple of mean fights like this. Rogue ended up picking Wave as well. Same with Hacksaw. Now, even if they watch out, Croake. I think even if just one is enough to kill our runners usually. Wave is often an item that can also be required for progression, but I haven't seen a wave gate that. Oh wait, Croake hasn't saved in a while either. He's got to go all the way back. Oh no! Like at least it's a better save than what he had before. It's a save with supers, but that's about it. Here we go. Beefy has now entered the fray. Oh, Rogue taking a death. Let's see where Hacksaw goes. I feel like Hacksaw's gonna take a save. He has other rooms to check, however. Oh, there's the death for Beefy. Like I said, I haven't seen a wave gate. A wave required gate. So Hacksaw's just gonna jump in with only one tank. I wouldn't Dragon is a way to go though, because even if they kill Dragon, the issue at hand is how do you get out? Nice D-boost again for Croake. How do you get out? The only reason they want to kill Dragon is to access the door that's at the top right. But they can't do that because there's no way up. They don't have grapple. They don't have high jump. So yeah, the runners are. It looks like Hacksaw's gonna be sticking this one out, but I don't know if he is not aware that this is not required. Oh, Hacksaw might opt to check other doors right now. There's the pink door on the left, and then there's another door at the bottom. I can't remember if they went to check it though. Right down there. They probably did, but nope. I gotta applaud Hacksaw's perseverance though. So a lot of good luck to the runners. Because, okay, when I said that, please do not try this at home, I was joking because I thought we were in for a nice wholesome seed, with our good pal Samus teaching you how to eradicate all the Metroids on your planet. It turns out, no. We're stuck with a suitless Dragon fight exhibition. Oh, barely by a pixel. Ended up taking that death. Hacksaw still not gonna budge. After Beefy took that death, same with Croake, I think their play is gonna be to look elsewhere. Ooh, careful, Rogue, careful. Ow, owie. Let's go attack. Can kill that with just one spin. Hacksaw, thankfully, is not going to be fighting Dragon as much, but looks like they might be backtracking. And that's the thing. This seed is already 40 minutes in and still no boss down. I miss when these seeds were simpler times. Remember when we had Spore spawn? It's our only worry. Now look at us now. Okay, so here's more missiles for Beefy. Let's see what take a save here, or you could check this door. Now, practically every, ooh, yes, this is where you want to be potentially, because you can bomb jump up to the item here. Both items, actually. Oh, there's their first power bomb pack. Oh, Beefy with the knowledge. I wonder if progression is going to be... I don't think where they can go that power bombs could give... Beefy's not going to check this item? On the wall. Oh no. He's just resetting the room. He doesn't want it to get complicated, because it's true. When Mama Turtle starts jumping around, it gets a little scary. There it is. That's gravity. There we got it. So 2 birds with 1 gravity. Beefy has hit quite the gold mine, honestly, because power bombs are definitely welcome. Normally, we see some minor items locked way, way, way towards the end of the seed. It gets a little concerning. But with this, this is going to make this fight much easier. Just because gravity does protect from damage, protects you from damage from enemies. So whatever Dragon was dealing before, all I know is that if Beefy were to take a hit, they'd be only taking 40 damage, which is still a lot, but at least they have the movement too, and they don't gotta be sluggish underwater. Almost positive there's not really an energy requirement for Dragon. Just the major items alone. The only time that E-tanks would be required, I would say, is just for killing Mother Brain, or the end of Mother Brain 2. Yeah, this is really good. Meanwhile, Rogue and Exaw are still looking for their progression, and Exaw has backtracked a lot. Trying to see what else they can do with their wave. I think Wave Beam might have thrown them off, which is also kind of another scary thing about these seeds, is that if you get an item that's, unlocked progress for you before, you kind of start doubting yourself, like, if what you think, the possibilities, like what is open for you to do right now. But there really isn't anything else, and it's just because I don't know if Hacksaw felt that they checked the door at the very bottom of a business center. Another thing that can lead people to not, away from that door is feeling like, okay, because in vanilla game, that door is a dead end. You can't progress through that door just because that there's a green gate with the switch on the right hand side. Okay. Well, back at the ship. Really good job for Beefy. Croake's going to be joining Beefy any moment now with the kill. I just wonder. Well, like I mentioned earlier, gravity does offer heat protection in Route Randomizer. So all those deaths that Beefy and Croaky took, they can now do. So any green doors that they were just in, they'd have to go back. Thankfully, like I think Beefy's kind of going the wrong way. Oh no, there was another one over here, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. So this is the closest one, I guess. And then there's the 2 green doors on the other side of the landing site that they can access. Good job to Croaky, Johnny B. Croake being the first team to fell Dragon. I think another thing that could throw runners off about it's a good thing Beefy found wave before progressing here, because that is the required wave beam gate that can lock runners from progressing sometimes if you don't find it. But this seed has been pretty straightforward. It doesn't have you running around too many places, just because a lot of the rooms that ended up branching out ended up being dead ends, or at least just gated by requiring items. Ooh, and this is also good for Beefy, because should Phantoon be required if they find a G1 room, that's the only way that they'd be able to progress to beat the game. Because sometimes Mother Brain could be locked behind G1. Essentially a Phantoon fight. So this is a good find. If Phantoon's not required, it could be a dead end, so just a time waster. But I'm pretty sure, it feels to me that if Phantoon is in the seed, it's more often than not required. From here, though, Beefy would like to backtrack back to Parlor to hit up the two green doors. The hacksaw is kind of looking at right now, which is where Croakemire is heading, it looks like. But just like that, about to have 2 bosses down in like less than 3 minutes or something? Maybe 4 minutes. I don't know. Who cares? 2 bosses dead. Well, I guess Phantoon's already dead. So dead again, because it is a ghost. So actually, does being a ghost necessarily mean being dead? Oh, Hacksaw is just going to commit to this. I mean, no. Oh, we didn't break spin, but I think what happened to Hacksaw is they ended up landing before they could make contact with the space pirate. That is really unfortunate. Croakemire accidentally ran past the room that he wanted to be in. The green doors. Unless Croake has another plan in mind. No, Rogue. With death as well. This seed is not easy. The seed is really tough, but I'm just glad that they're still that they're not giving up. Just going for it. It's a tough game. High jump boots for Team Johnny B. Croake. Here's another save point for Beefy. Pretty sure he wants to take. Ooh, actually, yeah, since Croake, okay, that's really good. Although it didn't pay off, but yeah, Croake kept in mind the Alpha Power Bombs because they didn't have Power Bombs to access the item that was back there. Plasma Beam for Beefy. Yeah, Beefy is getting stacked on these checks right now. Ooh. What if that is a... Okay, E-Tank for Beefy. I'm pretty sure he wants to pick that up though, right? Because I don't know if he's gonna find Varia or not, but I think he's banking on finding. Okay, well, it's fine. Either he finds it now or he could pick up that E-Tank on his way out. It's a reserve, Franker's E-Tank, so it's something. Okay, yeah, so this is the room that I was thinking of for Croake as well, that Hacksaw was trying to go for. Hacksaw's backtracking all the way. So is Rogue. Still scrambling around, looking for wherever the items that we know, which happen to be power bombs and gravity. So Beefy ended up going up. Let's see how many more bosses we end up finding. Oh, okay. So that's more info for Croake. Croake cannot progress because he does not have ice beam. So the room past amphitheater requires ice, and maybe the route that Beefy just took. It's possible that we're gonna find ice fairly soon, unless ice is hidden behind more rooms. But as it stands, I think Croakemire or Speed Booster. Sorry, it could have been ice or Speed Booster, and it looks like Croakemire is gonna have Beefy guide him over through this route, what to skip, what to check, in order to pick up speed. That was a really good strat for Beefy. Okay. Hacksaw is gonna be heading back up. Ooh. Croake doesn't want it yet? Croake wants this room instead. I think what might have been going through Hacksaw's brain, like in order to, because I don't know for sure, but I can understand that some people also think that Mama Turtle is fully immersed in water. But only like the bottom half of that room is in water. The rest is in not water. Oh wow, that's kind of cool that bombs are required to kill the Metroids here. What would be mean is if the next few rooms are also Metroid rooms. Oh, but there's a refill. Oh. But oh my goodness. Yeah, but this is also a dead end. And Beefy might also be might be hitting up Spring Ball real soon. Beefy's not gonna check that item out. I think it's because that item is pretty much inaccessible in route randos. You don't find bowling. Anyway, Rogue is gonna be checking up on this E-tank over here. And we'll see if Rogue is also gonna want to try to risk a run over, a heck run that is. For Beefy, he knows that Batoon hallway is a thing. Oh, Rogue is back. Rogue is back in Business Center. He should definitely take a save because this is where he wants to be. He knows that everything else was a bust. Okay. So I think Hacksaw feels that this is gonna be the way to go. Also really good, okay. Yeah. And thankfully Hacksaw is gonna make it. I really hope that Hacksaw finds gravity before Rogue commits to doing this heck run. Oh no, Rogue is just gonna dip out just for the sake of having energy. Nice. And shout outs to Team Forgotten Highway. Finding that gravity and finding a power room. All right, well, what I'm led to believe is that if Croake can guide Beefy over to the Batoon hallway room, I want to say it's pretty safe to assume that Spring Ball might be hidden behind there. And that room in the pantry that leads over to the hack runs, where Rogue just was, would be up next for Team Johnny B. Croake. Hacksaw's having a better fight over here. Really smart usage of screw attack there, by the way. It's I really like that. Making use of screw attack to not take any damage. That's why screw attack is incredibly good. Okay, looks like Croake did not want to miss out on some good squiddy action. Because again, this fight could be required. Some good doppies there for Croake. And Rogue and Beefy just finished high-fiving. Croake with the X Factor strats. Pretty sure the Kappa flames are too telling. And good fight for Croake. Killing Fantoon. Hexa should almost be done. Just a few more missiles. What you can also do against Dragon is pseudo screw. But I'm pretty sure that would require Hacksaw to take screw attack off. But it does deal 200 damage, so it's pretty useful. It's a strat for low percent. Oh, those darn... Those are perfect jump morphs. Good job. Ooh, Beefy. Beefy? Beefy? Beefy. Okay. I can't remember for sure if I might have like missed a room here. But if I'm not mistaken, a Beefy will not be able to find progression here just because from what we saw on Croakemeyer's screen is the way to get past the Frog Speedway is with Spring Ball and with Speed Booster. Now Beefy only has one of those items. Also, shout out to Hacksaw killing Dragon and accessing the shortcut back to the ship. I'm pretty sure they're gonna end up going back to Parlor to try to go past the green doors. Here we go. This is it. I wonder if Beefy's gonna try to do it without Spring Ball though. But that requires some incredible jump morphs. And yeah. I think it's a dangerous strat, honestly, because even if you were to do that, the blocks respawn, and if you get stuck in the blocks, I don't think you can get out. Croakemeyer is going to be hitting up Speed Booster real soon. And then once, okay, this is where Beefy wants to go. This is the room that leads to the Batoon hallway, which is where I'm placing my bet that Spring Ball is going to be. So any moment now. Hacksaw is, yeah, he's gonna try to go his way back and just check all the green doors. Oh, here we go. It's right after this room to the left that Beefy's gonna be at Batoon hallway. Rogue is on the right path, though, over to gravity and to power bombs right before Dragon. Ooh, this is Oh, Beefy's gonna try to short charge here. For the item? Good power bombs. They could help with the Metroid rooms, assuming they don't find ice. That's a really good Doppler for Hacksaw. Another E-Tank. But this is, these aren't enough tanks for the runners to feel comfortable with skipping Varia, should they find it. It's still risky. I feel like Varia would be some really good insurance. Good fight for Hacksaw. Another boss down for one half of Team Forgotten Highway. Power bombs, wow. Yeah, definitely nothing that the Hacksaw would want in this room. Beefy's having a little bit of an issue with these ninja pirates. They really like Boogie. Like it's the 70s. They went on Carl Douglas on. So now Beefy is at the sky location, I guess. In the sky. Rogue is where he wants to be. Ooh, Varia for Beefy. Yo, 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 yo. Again, insurance. I wouldn't pass up on the item just because it also looks beautiful. But it's probably better that way. Bro, you can do it. You can get up there. Just remember your pal Mickey believes in you. We're already an hour and 9 minutes in now. I don't want to say that we're approaching the end. Oh no, bro. Oh. It's quite alright though. Oh look, I guess power bombs were required for the Metroid rooms. Jeez. It's alright. Rogue did not lose a lot of progress. They pretty much saved right out of right outside the Mama Turtle room. Yeah. Mama Turtle's still deadly though. She hits hard. Normally a good way to get through Mama Turtle is you want to land on, like you want to stomp on one of her babies first, and then just remain standing on one of them. Doesn't matter which one, and just angle down and shoot at it, at Mama Turtle. Once she wakes up, you're good to land on her. Nice strat there for Beefy doing some reverse blue bomber stuff. And yet, again, it's tough. I feel like if you need, it's a dead end one for Beefy, but there's Spring Ball, and that's exactly what he was looking for. Because now he can beeline it over to Frog Speedway and jump through. So it's great news for Team Johnny B. Crow. As I said, I think just as a good rule of thumb, just to kind of have like a step-by-step process. Ooh, Beefy with the blue bomber into the down grab out of that escape room, whatever it's called. Because heck it. Incredible swaggy strat. Oh, careful. Okay. Getting the timing for the bombs is a little tough. But yeah, if you miss your bomb jump timing, it can also have some pretty scary effects. Beefy does not have to kill these, nor to backtrack. No need to waste any more time. What's great though is Hacksaw's been getting pretty much all the information Rogue would need. Oh, you got this, Rogue. You got this, Rogue. Everyone give Rogue your energy. They can definitely do this. Anything is doable. You got this, Rogue. Looks pretty much just I guess you could say an entire section behind Beefy, which is fine. That Beefy went on ahead to scout a bunch of stuff ahead. Oh, here we go. Beefy's shots right into Croque, giving Croquemire good old-fashioned burial. Ooh, Ice Beam. So yeah, this is pretty much the optimal beam loadout for in the game. Beefy is good to go. And there's Varia for Croake. Now, another thing that could be a little risky play, though I wouldn't do it, especially since Beefy's already kind of cleared everything out, but they could also go down the sky section that Croake just was in to access a couple of more doors, but I don't see that necessary given what Beefy has already found. And again, I think the important thing for Beefy at this point is to just make it back to the pantry room in order to cut a power bomb, in order to make it past the Frog Speedway with Speed Booster and with Spring Ball. It's a nice swaggy spark for Hacksaw. Beefy's almost already on his way back. Rogue, 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 rogue. Good spark there for Croake. Beefy's gonna take a safety save just in case. Can't risk losing all the progress that he's already done. And yeah, Beefy is now heading towards the pantry room. There we go. Almost forgot his hundo strats there. Oh, Beefy. Good job. A great thing about Spring Ball is you can also do some pretty nifty door fixes. All right, here we go. We're finally gonna get to find out what is past this room. And there we go. Beefy's through and behind. Oh. Beefy, you had screw attack. Well, the screw attack disrespect is fine. There's really maybe not anything more that Beefy would want. Because having this beam combo makes GT super cheesable. What would help is having space jump just to have a lot of swaggy moves, make navigation through each room much more bearable, and just all the more convenient. But it's not required. I just think it's a good quality of life item. Oh, Croake does not want to take hits anymore. So playing it a little bit more safe, that is risky. I sure hope he saves. Ooh, that Jeet. Okay. Here's what I wonder what Croake will do. Okay, good. Yeah. I wonder where the other doors will lead though. Like, what if Turing was literally just underneath all those all of that? I don't know. Interesting. Yes, right. Yes, yes. Beefy's up the screw tech quotation, so. Okay. And now, a Ridley fight. It's gonna be our. Oh my goodness. Oh no, never mind. Beefy's has a lot of health. I keep mistaking Croake with Beefy's health. But that's pretty much all the bosses. They fought Kraid at the beginning. They fought Fantoon, which we've still yet to see if Fantoon is required. Ridley's dead for Beefy already, and then Dragon was also required to progress. Oh, nice. Rogue made it. Rogue made it. We're good to go. It's just he ended up falling. So it hurts just a little. I really hope Rogue can make it through. Oh, this is a scary part. Get ready to jump. No. It hurts so bad. My heart goes out to Rogue. Like, seriously, that's some willpower to just keep it going. And obviously, you know, when you're playing as a team, ooh, okay. I don't think Beefy's really in any danger, because he does have some energy in his reserves, but if he didn't, and obviously, like, Beefy's loadout is pretty good as well. It's just hitting the baby Metroid room and then getting grabbed and being left at 1 energy. It's scary. You feel like you're gonna die at any moment. If even just breathing IRL in real life. I don't know. Shout out to Beefy though, facing left. Oh no, Beefy. No. Croake with the death. How far back does that set Croake? I think he should be fine. Oh, yeah, it looks like Croake is definitely okay. I don't believe Croake's lost items. Well, maybe lost Spring Ball. I want to say it's possible. Oh, this is a deadly room for Beefy too. Also, Hacksaw taking Croake out for a walk. That's a really good rhyme, actually. Croake out for a walk. Who let the Crocs out? It was Hacksaw. Okay, careful now. Beefy is living life dangerously with only 114 energy in total. Already used up his reserves. This should be good. Oh, so Fantoon wasn't required actually. Finally made it to Mother Brain for Team Johnny B. Croake. At least Beefy's side. Croake's got a little bit left. I'm almost positive he has to find. Spring Ball again. Goodness gracious. Wait, do we have hope for Rogue? Is this it for Rogue? Go Rogue! Go Rogue! No! Wait, this is it. This is possible. As long as they keep landing. Oh, come on, be careful. Let's shoot right. Oh my goodness. Land in time. Okay, go. You got this, Rogue. No. Oh, my heart is pounding right now. My heart is pounding right now. No. ¿Por qué? Thankfully, Beefy was able to get through Mother Brain 2. It hurts. It does hurt. And we've been there. So I definitely feel for Rogue. I can empathize what they must be feeling right now. What I do like doing is as soon as I get up there to pick up the major item that's at the top of Mama Turtle's room, is get a full jump to the right to guarantee that guarantees you to land on the upper right hand side, so that at least you can just aim down and collect your item. Oh, Rogue I think has the timing down. This could be it. If anything though, even with a spin jump, you still could salvage your drop with some wall jumping. This is good. Just aim down and collect your fruits of labor. Finally, good job. Shout outs to Rogue. Not giving up. This is a really good time to plug in all the runners. Make sure to give Team Forgotten Highway a follow. That consists of members Hacksaw and Rogue, currently participating in their race. And then also follow Croake and Beefy. They've also been putting up a really good run. Beefy's pretty much done right now, though. He's already on the escape. Another killer, really good blue bomber there for Beefy. I haven't seen any confirmation that Croake hasn't lost his spring ball. We're about to find out right now if he still does have it. But GG for Croake being the first to finish with an official SRL time of 1:29:01. 1:29:01. I repeat, that is 1:29:01. Croake Croake just doesn't. He doesn't. He's got one block down. Oh my goodness, Croake, we are definitely gonna be in for some new tech that we're gonna see different people practicing. But that requires mashing the heck out of your down input. It's just too big of a backtrack to do it at this point. So it's kind of in Croake's, best interest to go for it. Oh my goodness. Close. Closey close. Just one good morph will let Croake bounce. Okay, that's 2 blocks down. Oh no! Well, it's fine. Well, now for sure they're respawned. It's cool though that at least hugging and jumping into it, Croake is able to get both blocks. But Croake here could deliver. Meanwhile, Rogue is on the Fantoon fight. Gonna be playing a lot of catch up as well as Hacksaw. Although Hacksaw, I'm pretty sure has been making mental note of which areas to check. And honestly, it's like they have to go every single accessible way wherever it branches out. Or whenever the seed branches out. What I would advise though, is maybe there's a room close by. Oh no, but he doesn't have, there's no x-ray, never mind. Croake could get a spike suit maybe? In some room, crouch and then spark? No, it looks like Croake is just gonna go ahead and look for it. Might as well. It is a lot more complicated. They're definitely in a call. I think Croake just wanted to take it. I just want to take it there. Now, neither team knows where anybody else is. So, for all Croake knows, I think the reason why he was trying to go for that is because he could be feeling really far behind. But Rogue has... I don't think Rogue is going to be dying. It's not even a commentator's curse. It's just that someone mentioned earlier that once you get that item, power bombs and gravity, the seed turned for the... Oh wait, is Croake trying to Is Croake trying to slope spark? I think Croake's trying to slope spark somewhere here. Yeah, as I figured, I knew that Croake would try to attempt some sort of method. Something else. I still feel like maybe the spike suit would be best. But for sure he's gonna slope spark. And I'm a big fan of spark. I don't know who else has gotten slope spark in a run, but I know that Sweet Numb was the first to get it, and then I followed in his footsteps as well. And it's just such a nice task strat. Hacksaw has already made it through though, and this could make Croake feel a little worried because once Hacksaw finishes, Croake is gonna probably try not to waste any more time, or I don't know. Depending on what can Team Johnny B. Croake, be bothered to take a loss. It feels like Beefy's on board with it. Beefy does not mind. And that's what real teammates are, That's why I love Croake and Beefy. These are real homies. Hacksaw with the back door over here at the Lower Norfair exit. Pretty much single chamber. I wonder what they call that room, single chamber, if it's like a much bigger room. It's like practically a wider room than double chamber. Oh my gosh, that was pretty close. That was almost it there, Croake. Shoutouts to Easy, by the way. Easy's a good homie. Not really. Let's see here. Oh, almost had the setup. I respect what Croake's going for, though. I'm telling you. Not even if. When Croake gets this, it's going to be a big pop off. All Rogue has to do, though, is continue playing the seed, though, as it stands. So it's kind of a race for Croake to get this meme strat versus Rogue pretty much just playing the seed normally. That was close. Good attempt, Croake. That was almost it. Hacksaw has just landed on Ridley, so shouldn't be farther now for a completed seed on Team Forgotten Highways End. Go. Croake's also running out of super missiles, so that's kind of funny. Hacksaw is just a few more hits away and should be down. right about. Meow. Meow. There we go. Good job, Hacksaw. Got a brief pause on Rogue. No, we're good now. Yeah, so this is gonna be really good. Croake's got this. That's it! He got it! That slope spark, there we go. There it is. This is why you do not mess. Now, he cannot lose it. Alright, he has to be really careful because essentially what slope spark is, and it's slope spark is pretty much a spike suit. I guess I'll put that simply, meaning that any stationary jump without spinning or without forward momentum will cause him to spark. Jumping from a crouch position will make him spark. If he presses angle up, he will spark. And what he wants to do is he wants to take this slope spark over. Oh, he just really doesn't want to risk, which is fine. He has to keep jumping. Okay, he's gonna turn that on so that he can. This is gonna be close. He does not want to throw it here. There's a lot of pressure here. Being able to do slope spark in a run, whether. Ow. Ooh, Hacksaw, be careful. I don't want to take damage. Those things hurt too. They hit for 25. I didn't know that. I wonder. Oh, beautiful. Although it's a pixel perfect setup, but Hacksaw with the cosmic brain strats to Crystal Flash in order to prevent the death. But yeah, the reason that Croake is aiming down is so that if he does do a stationary jump, remember Croake, you can't. Okay. Oh. Croake. 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 Oh my goodness. Like all my eyes are on Croake right now to see what he. That's what I was afraid of. Remember, yeah, so that's what I was going to mention, is that he literally cannot jump from a crouch position. He can't. I wonder if he could have just horizontal sparked. Crouching will cause you to spark, as I mentioned earlier. If he could have spin jumped and hugged the ceiling, I'm pretty sure he could have horizontal sparked for it. Now, Hacksaw is at the end of this seed. I wonder if I have a seed here. Oh, you know what? Since Beefy is done? No. Gosh, why can't there be a route rando practice? Oh, heck. It's a good room that has. I think it is possible to spark that horizontally. But you'd have to be really snug. Let me check. Waterway, maybe? Either way, Hacksaw should be having a comfortable Mother Brain fight here. While Rogue is just on the lookout, just making up a lot of time here on Croake. So much so that I think Rogue is more on pace to find spring ball at this point. And I don't know if even backtracking for the spring ball is going to be worth it anymore for Croake. Oh, Croake's gonna try to... Yeah. I guess he figured it was worth a shot, but just not enough. Okay, so as Hacksaw awaits this cutscene to play out, ooh, that was close, Croake. Rogue is jumping out. I think Croake is just giving up on that, and he's gonna try to race for the spring ball. And now that Mother Brain Phase 3 is done for Hacksaw, he's on his way out. Gonna be the second runner to finish. To be honest, Croake might be in a better spot right now, actually, than Rogue. Which is cool because Rogue actually still has Dragon to kill. Okay, so yeah, maybe Croake can still... I mean, I know that Croakemire has the movement to still come out on top. Because yeah, Rogue is still fighting Dragon, but is gonna have an easier time with it. And GG's to Hacksaw, the first runner to complete the route seed for Team Forgotten Highway, finishing up with an official SRL time of 1 hour, 49 minutes, and 11 seconds. GG. Okay. Rogue's at the ship. Croakemire is actually deeper into the planet than Rogue currently is, so. And seeing that he just picked up Ice Beam, I'm pretty sure he's not that far from Springball right now. Because Rogue has still yet to find it. And that's a lot of planet to cover still. There's Varia for Croake. I'm pretty sure you can just head to the item above here, or excuse me, the door up here. Beefy appears to be a big fan of this route seed. I mean, when isn't Beefy, a fan of masochistic rando seeds? Okay, yeah, so Pokemon just found Spring Ball. It's still quite of a lengthy route back over to Frog Speedway, but in a much better position than Rogue currently is. Although, again, Rogue has been playing their mind out. So, really good job on Croake for showing the slope spark and having it not pay off. It doesn't seem to me like even if Croake ended up getting up there, it would have worked. Because I think you still need some space above in order to set off a spark. So, as cool as it would have been, it seems to me that it still wouldn't have worked out. Now, Croake is still running pretty low, but not as low as he was right before his untimely death. Oh, that's a nice little morph strat there. The last time that Croake was running through these rooms, he was close to like 31 energy. Good spark there for Croake on the way out, and it looks like Rogue is now on their way over to pick up Ice real soon and pick up Spring at the end of this route. Perfect. Croak still taking just a few gratuitous hits, but should be okay now. None of the runners are out of the woods yet, simply because there is that really scary Croaky playing with fire. Back to 29 energy for Croaky. It was a risk well worth it, honestly. Anything to spark up the spore spawn shaft. Okay. Because this is where the death happened. But Croak is in a good position. Shouldn't be dying. Safely made it out. Okay, yep, that's a good idea, Croak. Also, to just take a save there. When you're so close, and yet still so far away. Almost there. Croakmire killing the Metroids that are coming up should give him a fair amount of health, provided that the drops are also generous. Good stuff. Yep, there's the health. Should be a little bit. Okay, moment that we've been waiting for. Aww. You hate to see it happen. Just take it a little bit slower. And there we go. Through and through. Croakmire has finally made it through. Thankfully, should be able to cheese this fight as well. You gotta give it up to Spring Ball, honestly. You love to love it, and you hate to hate it, I think is how the saying goes. Quick, easy fight there for Croaky. And Rogue still looking for that confounded Ice and Spring Ball. I think Croak does not feel the need. Although I feel like as much as he may want to, Croak knew that it just wasn't necessary to backdoor Lower Norfair route that room single chamber. Like, it's tempting because you don't normally get to go that route to progress. But alas, we are here with Ridley. And this is a quick fight. It's literally just 20 charge shots with Croake's current ammo loadout. We're already into the 2-hour mark, by the way, so this might be the slowest loss. And I've seen a couple of the boss rando seeds, and I don't know if they those are I feel like those have the potential to be a little bit longer. But anything for to see some hacked up strats. We got to see Slopies. We got to see every single boss. We got to see Spore Spawn right off bat. I think we got a good fill here. Who doesn't love Super Metroid, right? Because I know I don't. Just kidding. Then Sephi, why are you talking about it? Oh, you're right, chat. I didn't think about it. Croake is here. I'm just gonna pretend that I can imagine what the conversation is for Croake and Beefy right now. It's like, yo, Beefy, where do I go? Tell me right now. I'm running out of time. I'm literally gonna lose any moment now. But Rogue should be farming up right now and has already picked up Spring Ball. Accidentally missed Ice. Getting a baby skip here would be worth, just because not only would it save Croake some time, but it would also, thank you, not put him in a very risky situation. Like, I love Metroids, but I don't think I love them enough to get hugged, face hugged. No, Croake had the potential to screw fall down Red Tower. It's all right. It's just for swag. I do think that Cack Attack Alleyway is a little scary to have after a baby Metroid grab. Although I do wonder if Rogue is going to end up picking up Ice before, or ends up finding Ice before getting out of this particular branch. Oh, at long last, you've made it. Croake has reached Torian Mother Brain Room. For a little icy Zep skip. I hate this Zep skip. It's the toughest Zep skip of all time ever. It's literally impossible. Nobody can do it. If I can't do it, nobody can. That's just the rule of thumb. But apparently Croake is better than I am. With a nice swaggy spring ball jump out of there. And pumping a few little love rockets into Mother Brain's face. Brain face? Brace? only to start the mother brain fight. Again, Croaky should be just chilling, much like Hacksaw and Beefy were. Has Varia, can take all the ketchup that he wants. Rogue is definitely on its way back. It's pretty. That spring ball is pretty deep in there. Oh look, ketchup phase already for Croaky. That's just how fast of a mother brain fight that is. Not enough tanks for a stand-up glitch. I've never heard Croakmeyer do stand-up, but I'm pretty sure he's more like a Zach Galifianakis style. It's a little out there, but hits all the right tones. And I'm not talking like in between two ferns or anything. I'm talking about being, distortion, music, sing-alongs, and topical. Also, shoutouts to Rogue for picking up the Icy Ice. I'm so glad that anything past the Crockmeyer door does not lead anywhere further. It just leads to Billy Mays' dead end. I almost spat out a very, very dark joke there. I shouldn't have. Can't believe I would think those things. All right. Speaking of dead ends, Baby Metroid is dead. So, on to phase 3. And with this, just a few more shots, we'll see Croaky get started on the escape. It's kind of wild that that Croakmeyer is going to be finishing 40 minutes after Beefy just did. Oh look, this is a good spot for Rogue to be in. That means he's approaching the start of the seed. Well, actually, of the branch. Sorry. Actually, the next door should be back into Oh, careful, Rogue. No. Croaky's gonna go ahead and show us up with a couple of blue bomber attempts. All right, Croak should be approaching the escape real soon. Oh, that animal save. Did Croake do it on purpose? I think definitely wanted to. As a shout outs to Punk. Because I did see Beefy mention Punk earlier as well in the SRL chat. But at long last, we've made it. Croakemire has now solidified the win for Team Johnny B. Croake, finishing with an official SRL time of 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 17 seconds. What a seed. Let's see if we can get one of the representatives from Team Croakemire. I'm gonna call it Croakemire because he slope sparked the heck out of that one. Oh, wait a minute. Since when did Beefy sneak up behind me? And join me in the booth already.
Yeah, I'm here.
Holy moly. Okay. I shouldn't be making this a big a deal as I need to, but I do. Only because I literally have never heard Beefy's voice ever. And I am in a state of shock. And I have two legends here. Beefy and Croake, one of my favorite, just two of my favorite people ever in the Super Metroid community. Welcome in. What a heck show. Take it away. Just vent out. Let us know your thoughts. What do you feel?
Thank you, Punk.
I think Punk should not make any more Route Rando seeds.
I agree.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that okay? Did you have like Punk specifically roll this one or something?
No, after I finished, I asked who made the seed, and I was told Punk. So that's who I'm blaming for this monstrosity.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, this one was. I mean, I don't know. I can't be mad at it, at all, because you did get Spore Spawn early.
That's true.
I respect the seed.
Oh, you see?
I
want
was
to be
allowed
friends
to-
with the seed, so.
I also was allowed to do 2 blue bombers, so pretty cool.
I got 2 slopes.
That especially, the slow spark. Now, Beefy, when Croake decided to like commit to the slow spark and try to do all that, what was going on through your head?
I'm all in for slope sparks. Who wouldn't be?
You see? I knew you would be. I knew. I mean, of course. Like, if someone's gonna support memes, it's gonna be Beefy and Croake.
No X-ray though. Kind of disappointing.
Yeah, we were surprised.
Would you have done any special super jumps, maybe?
Probably would have got behind Mother Brain.
I would have tried the G mode past pre-bot moon speed blocks.
That's a good one.
This is getting galactic brain for me. I cannot handle this. Also, joining us in the booth is Hacksaw. GG. All the way for completing the seat as well.
GG's, everybody.
GG.
That seed was a hot mess, and I loved it.
Oh, we have a bunch of masochists that participated in this case. I'm kind of here for it. I'm glad that people had fun with it. Just practically 2 hours of nonstop tomfoolery.
Yeah, it was a boatload of backtracking, and just you had to have absolutely everything to get through the game. It was a brutal one, but it was fun.
Yeah.
The thing that killed me at the start, I had gone and found Dragon, and Rogue had gone and found Mama Turtle, and he was having problems with Mama Turtle, and I was having problems with Dragon, so I was like, all right, I'm going to go get those other E-Tanks that I saw, and never thought to go do Mama Turtle and try that and see if I could get it.
Oh.
So
Okay.
that gravity sat there for I don't know how long it was.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
me and
I
Croake ran
don't
right
think
into
I-
Dragon.
Oh no, go on, Beefy. Sorry.
Yeah, me and Croake just like ran straight into Dragon suitless, and that was
Yeah.
pretty cool.
And I went into, I attempted to do the speed hallway hell rooms without any suits multiple times, only to realize that the Metroid door was gray.
Yeah, I remember that part, and there was a lot of deaths. A bunch. This might have been a bloodbath of a seed. Probably the best and the worst simultaneously. Like, I don't know if you're all planning to watch it back, which I'm pretty sure you will.
100%.
But
I have
it's yeah. It's worth the watch.
I'm sure it is, because like the times are so much different between each other. So yeah, it's definitely got to be worth a watch.
I think a few races ago that I commentated, I pitched the idea of possibly maybe putting out some like greatest hits, or like maybe like at the end of the season, see if it's possible to share some of these seeds with viewers, or if anyone's that's interested in having taking a crack at them.
Ooh, that,
This is one. Definitely share this.
yeah, this one.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some advice.
All right. See, that's a homie right there. Hacksaw still trying to guide Rogue into to the finish line.
I hope he gets that. Good luck to him.
It's not the easiest seed for sure.
But yeah, I mean, what else? What else do you plan on messaging Ponk and maybe giving him a little talking to?
Yeah, maybe next time he streams, I'll have to stop in and have a few words.
Link, let's say, about why we loved it.
It was a sight to see, sight to behold. What did you do with Gagar, by the way?
Oh, you want to see? Am I allowed to?
You just, I was just wondering. You could just explain, but you could just explain. I'm pretty sure we've all seen.
All right. Well, I noticed your team, Good Boys, not doing too well, and I related it to you being on comms.
I knew it. I
So-
figured.
So to dispel that, I made a Seal of Solomon in the form of Gigar to prevent you from cursing our seed, which did not work.
I mean, it kind of worked. Look what seed you just ran.
True, I guess. It was good.
I guess I strike again. I might be getting myself kicked out of commentary if I keep cursing the seeds or the runners for my own teammates. I don't know if like what else did you like about the seed? Bunch. Just a
Let's not the whole thing.
well, it looks like Rogue has made it to the end here. It's finally at the Mother Brain room.
Coming up on 2 hours and 22 minutes.
I really do wonder if this is the longest seed that's been played so far.
Fine.
I haven't been watching many races, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, it's definitely a historical race, and if it does end up being the longest one of the season. Yeah, another one secured for Team Johnny B. Croake. What other randos are you looking forward to racing?
I'm looking forward to SM.
I'm pretty scared of next week's matchup. I think it's against File Plumes.
I think so, yeah.
Pretty good team.
That one's stacked. That one's especially having it be boss randos.
Mm-hmm.
Have either of you played those?
I've played it enough to be good at it.
I think I've done one.
Yeah, they're not easy. They're probably the ones that I'm most fearful of because the layout is just completely different. You have to play that rando a little bit more safer than this one. I would say definitely a little bit more harder. Yep, that's correct. I said more harder. Rogue is done with Mother Brain Phase 2. Pretty sure it's a relief to be just done with this and just finally put it to bed and have it never wake up.
Could use the bot.
I think this is a good seed to just definitely hold and anytime and just kind of like have it come back in the future.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be sending this one to Beeps. I know he likes bad seeds.
Yeah. Beeps is a bad seed though. It's one of them rotten apples. But where did we go wrong? Just kidding. Love Beeps. Wherever you are, Beeps, you're with us here. Gotta camp the corner. Rogue, just gonna unleash the last few shots on Mother Brain Phase 3.
Hoping to see another blue bomber.
Just reset the seed and fire it back up. Give us an encore run.
I'm sure that would be a great time.
Sub-hour.
Yeah, just undone and reset and boom. final stretch for Rogue. This is it, the moment that he's definitely been waiting for. The light at the end of the tunnel. Should also be saving the animals. How did you feel about saving the animals, by the way?
So wonderful. Who wouldn't say?
I don't think I can be on a team with Croake anymore. I told him the animals were there and he went there anyways.
Yeah, I specifically searched for it.
It's unfortunate.
I think it's that balance that the both of you need.
I do hope, I don't know, he didn't report to me. I hope Robert killed Seppi Fish. I hope everyone in this race killed Seppi. I know I
I don't even know if I did. I might have.
You didn't.
Aw. Robert, I don't know if I can be on a team with you. We'll replace each other.
Just be John left.
And Rogue has finished finally ahead. And really quick, I don't think I can be on a team with either of you. Saving animals, killing fish, nah. Rogue finished with an official SRL time of 2 hours, 26 minutes, and 48 seconds. G to both teams. Forgotten Highway, Johnny B. Croake.
Yeah, GG's.
GG's, everybody.
Yeah, welcome back, Hacksaw. I do want to mention really quick, just one last plugin. Make sure to follow the runners. You can follow them as well. That's on the Speed Gaming bot thing. But that's /BF Robber /Croake Meyer /Hacksaw with an extra W and /Rogue DSO 2020. Welcome in, Rogue, by the way. GG, like, solidarity for finishing that seed.
Thank you for the GGs. That's when I was telling Hacksaw, no matter what, I'm gonna finish this one. It definitely pushed me. But probably the toughest thing was getting that mid-air morph to get to power bombs and then get the gravity suit. But I did it, so I'm happy with how I ran. Obviously, once I got gravity suit, it was pretty much just hit what I do and finish as quick as I could.
Yeah, it was not easy, but you persevered. You didn't give up. Everyone that watched that race got one step closer to knowing, like what runners are willing to put themselves through just to conquer.
Oh yeah, and this was definitely the seed for that.
And
honestly,
really
I kind of expected it to be a troll seed because that's just the way things go for me. But I don't have a problem with it. It forces me to get better.
And yeah, I mean, just keep at it. Honestly, you will get better. You live and you learn. Really good teammate there that stuck with you, Hacksaw.
Hacksaw was definitely vital in me actually being able to complete this. I think without him giving me directions of where to go, it probably would have been a much longer finish, probably 3 hours or more. So definitely hats off to Hacksaw. The seed is as hard as I could believe anybody would. Definitely hats off to Croake and Frauber. They are tremendous runners, and even with as difficult as the seed was, they really put on a show.
Yeah, and GG to you, dude. You've only been playing this for how many months now?
Right around 6 months.
It's pretty strong. Only playing it for a little while.
But like I said, this race, my goal was to finish. Originally, my goal was to finish under 2 hours. Obviously, that didn't happen, but still not too bad. And I finished. That's what counts.
Hey, I mean, a good chunk of the runners are closer to the 2 hour mark anyway, so it's only Beefy that was sub 130, so definitely telling of what the seed is capable of. Yes, tell your friends to play this one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, trust me, I'm going to.
Call this the seed for the ages.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has any more thoughts, any more feelings, anything else that they want to share, vent.
No venting. I just want to say thanks for the restream. Thanks for the commentary. Thanks for the tracking. Thanks everybody for hanging out. You guys all rock.
Yeah, I want to echo the same thing. And also just thanks for the organizers of the entire Rando League, just putting this together. I know it takes a whole lot of effort. Definitely everyone who volunteers for commentary, tracking. You guys are awesome. You're rock stars. And yeah, just thanks for, letting somebody who is a relative newcomer get to be a part of this.
Yeah, and also thanks for the restreamer once again, being able to fit us in with the back-to-back race. I know that tends to get a little more complicated.
Yeah, we wouldn't have the time to do so, so glad everyone was on board. Beefy, Croake, any words?
Just thanks for the race, thanks for the commentary, thanks for the tracking. It was mostly fun.
Yeah, and I guess with that, I will close this out. Thank you for watching, everybody. I think there's still another race going on, right? Or no? I haven't, let me check the, no, I guess that seems to be it. I also want to plug in there, thank you so much to Kazuto and Windfox for the tracking. Very appreciative. It's not easy having a lot of people on screen, having to keep up. And with that as well, you have to remember what items people lost and all that. Very attentive. And yeah, we will catch you on the next one. More tomorrow.